Thing could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
And that one's good. Poole.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating. Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And Brogdon with the stuff.
Rising up. Brogdon, not your average point guard.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Randle. Clock at 4. Back to Edwards. And here's Coulibaly. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Kuzma with a screen on Edwards. And it's Brogdon missing. Edwards with it. And it's Kuzma picking him up.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Brogdon from outside. Again, Brogdon missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Now here's Poole. Can they get it? Edwards pulls it in.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Wizards.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. Oh, he picked him clean. Now the Wizards in transition. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Brogdon, and there it is for him.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Minnesota's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And Edwards, here we go. Oh! Ho, ho!
Wow! Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma, back to Poole. The ball's knocked loose. DiVincenzo with a steal. Edwards against Brogdon. Into the lane. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Edwards is so...
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. At the line for one. The play will be reviewed under
EA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Minnesota leading by 4. DiVincenzo with it. Outside Edwards. Out to the right wing. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Lets it go from 14. Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball. Outside Brogdon. 3 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 9.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Wizards breaker. All right. Big hit.
Here's DiVincenzo. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, absolutely carrying the offense. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
On the court for the Timberwolves, 2nd quarter underway. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. Randle deciding where to go with it. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, BA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
From deep, Sarr. And the three-pointer goes.
There's still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Here's Edwards. 14 points for him. On the take, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Brogdon finds Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
The drive by DiVincenzo. Randle outside. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. The Wizards trail by 4. Here's Sar. Left side, Koulibaly. Fires the three. Reed with the rebound.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
And coach, how about Naz Reed, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
The kick out to Poole. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Randall outside. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards on target. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. The man, the myth, the legend, lethal shooter is in the arena tonight.
And I bet there's some Wizards looking to talk to him. He's a shooting guru, a man who can improve anyone's outside form if they're willing to listen.
Randall outside. And it's Randall with the jam.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Reed, 2 points. That one goes.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Out left to the wing. Here's Randall. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Koulibaly. Brogdon from outside. From deep, Brogdon!
Yeah, Brogdon is giving his all on offense so far, putting in the sweat to be a difference maker on the scoreboard.
DiVincenzo against Poole. Edwards a screen on Poole. Pass to Reed. The three. It's rebounded by Washington. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. The three. They get it again. It's Poole on the wing. Look at Poole showing the range.
Yeah, good floor recognition from Sar. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this.
Minnesota leading by 5. Now here's Edwards. 21 points in the game. Puts up a three. McDaniels. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. And so it's Minnesota closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Sadiq Bey out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Bilal Koulibaly. And it's Carrington in at the point guard position. That's the group for Washington right now.
Wow, Julius Randle. We can feel the floor shaking on that one.
And that one's good. Koulibaly.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the three.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside Brogdon. Jacks up a three. Minnesota with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. From 18 feet away. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
The kick out to Edwards. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Wizards making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Minot's checked in for the Timberwolves. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
He's built like a linebacker, Edwards is. So tough to stop.
He throw good, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Edwards. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Trailing by 10. Pass to Coulibaly from the arc. That one doesn't drop. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Outside Brogdon. Launches it. Rebound Minnesota. Now Edwards. 23 points in the game. And rejected. Left side Brogdon. Outside Coulibaly. Poole with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Edwards against Poole. Outside Brogdon. Fires the 3. And no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to McDaniels. And the layup falls. McDaniels got 6.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And we've got 1:18 left in the third. Here's Edwards. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Wizards trail by 8. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Kuzma outside. Bagley up top. Shot on the wing. And it's Brogdon missing.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Back to Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Fires from the line. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer. Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So both teams changing it up here. For three, DiVincenzo hits the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got 9.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Minnesota leading by 11. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Minot in at the power forward position. Washington has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Coulibaly. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's DiVincenzo. Sinks that one from the post. And the Timberwolves lead by 11. To the middle. Pass to Carrington. Bay with it. Clock at 6. Bay with a screen. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. And it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers. Players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Randle, the pass to DiVincenzo. Inside. Here's Minot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Kuzma for 3. Randle pulls down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 13. It's stolen by Kuzma. Fast break, here we go. Here's Poole. Wow, Poole up the floor in the blink of an eye.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
They set the screen. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 5. The 3 is up. Sarr pulls it in. Wizards trail by 11. Left side Brogdon. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. DiVincenzo driving. It's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Oh, Brogdon gets a step.
The size Brogdon possesses at his position comes into play on these physical takes, drawing the contact.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. McDaniels a screen to the inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Koulibaly on the wing, shoots over DiVincenzo, and stolen by Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo, the three ball. It's rebounded by Washington. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon, and Brogdon caps off the break.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
And here's Randall. Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Randall can't hit. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Here's Poole. There's the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up by 9.
Jaden McDaniels.
And both free throws good for McDaniels.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
And there's a pick. Here's Poole. And he banks in the layup. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. And he gets it to go from the high post. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
From the inbound, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Jaden
And so off the tip, it's New York. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in a two-guard. Now here's Leonard. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Bucket is good.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Here's Leonard. After Mikal Bridges' bucket. Clock at 4. To the left wing. Bamba wide open, and he fires. Drills the three-pointer.
Zero hesitation, guys. You just marvel at centers like Mo Bamba. The ability to knock down jumper after jumper.
Now here's Brunson. Down low. Anunoby finds Brunson. Back to Anunoby. The kick out to Towns. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Back to Brunson. The layup missed. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Leonard, the pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden. Knicks with the rebound.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Bridges kicks to Towns. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Brunson against Leonard. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jalen Brunson, first personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Hart. Leonard against Hart. Leonard the pass to Coffey. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here.
Well, really good effort on defense from Jalen Brunson, really making it hard on his man to try to score.
We know Doris and Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player. Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Leonard against Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson to stop the drought. The three-pointer is right on target.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And here's Harden. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep, Harden kicks to Bamba. Pass to Coffey. 5 to shoot. Nice shot there by Bamba. Bamba's got 5 now.
Well, what a job by Mo Bamba to get to his area. Get on the interior, pick your spots. Mo Bamba does just that.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Los Angeles leading by 4. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here is Harden. Leonard inside. He's against Bridges. Here's Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 8, Chris Dunn.
Towns for 3. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. And that does it for the first quarter. Clippers lead by 4. And back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point. Here's Towns after the Clippers pick up 2. Anunoby a screen on Bamba. Oh!
My goodness. How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Bamba a screen on Anunoby. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Harden looking it over. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Now, here is Harden. He has 6.
Now, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Pass to Hart, and stolen by Dunn. Here's Jones, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Towns.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And that one falls for Jones. Amir Coffey's checked in for Dunn. And so Jones nails both of them.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
Anunoby against Harden. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Harden's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers. For New York, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Hart, wide open, he fires. Good on the 3-point shot. Hart's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Harden against Anunoby. That one good for 2.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now, here's Bridges. New York moving the ball around. And he lays it straight in.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a 5-point game, and Towns throws it down.
Oh, that's a strong finish, and Karl Anthony Towns will go to the line, try to put the cherry on top.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all. Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Anunoby has the open look, and it's off from three-point range. Clippers leading by 4. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. The Knicks have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. On the wing, Anunoby, guarded by Harden. The kick out to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Bamba with the block.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Here's Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
For 2, James Harden. Under NBA rules.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it. He can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Here's Brunson. He's got 5. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
No good on that one.
Shooting for New York, Jalen Brunson. Shooting 2.
And the second free throw, good. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Coffee. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. James Harden getting it done for the L.A. Clippers. He totaled 14. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball player.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, also Mohamed Bamba out there. Harden out there with Jones, and it's Coffee in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
So it's New York now, after the Clippers pick up 2. McBride finds Achua. The 3. Achua controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Clippers leading by 8. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. To the middle. Leonard the bounce pass. Bamba. They get it again. Knicks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Now McBride. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession for the Knicks. Towns comes in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Here's Towns. He's got 13. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Harden the pass to Leonard. And stolen by Anunoby. And they're on the break. Brunson against Jones. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
One of Jalen Brunson's specialties, the and one, just being aggressive.
And one thing among many, Doors, that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive. Now, everybody knows that corner 3 is one of the easier three-point shots. It's just slightly closer in. James Harden doesn't need a whole lot more than that.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game so far. Towns kicks to Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. And here's Towns. He's covered by Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. And the basket is good. Towns has got 15 points.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target, he will do the rest.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden right side. Leonard on the wing. Leonard chewing him up inside.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Towns, the pass to Hart. Out to Bridges. Hart with a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges. And again, it's New York.
Well, with the high release point on Mikal Bridges' jumper, it's very hard to contest. Just a matter of being consistent now.
Here's Harden. Here's Coffee. There's the 3. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties. Towns
sets the pick for Brunson. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. He's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. .58 seconds left here in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to Batum. Harden outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Achua. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Harden's got 24 points. Bridges outside. Then Bridges jams it in.
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 24. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Leonard at the elbow. Over Hart. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And even 3-on-3 break. Brunson right side. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Long range from the inbound, and he hits the buzzer beater!
Yeah, that is a timely three-pointer there. They had to keep it within reach going.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. The Clippers on top, up by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Precious Achua. Then it's Bridges, and it's McBride, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Two shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2
to tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Here's Leonard, and dead on that time. Beautiful shot. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Now, Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Brunson against Leonard. Back to Brunson. Left side, Towns. Just 4 to shoot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Towns has got the game tied up here for the Knicks. Harden against Anunoby. Harden the pass to Leonard. Here's Bamba. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Boy, it's just normal to see now, right? 7-footers like Bamba making threes. Has this league changed or what?
Brunson scanning the floor. Anunoby outside. From outside the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Coffey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets it fly. Again, the Clippers.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Brunson against Leonard. Poke loose. To the inside. Here's Hart. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden kicks to Leonard. Ooh, Kawhi gets it to go.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Outside, Towns. We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter. Towns sets the pick for Hart. Back to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
It's Harden with the drive. Outside Leonard. And Harden with the stuff.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Outside Towns. And an intentional foul right there.
James Harden. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
.119 left to play in the final quarter. Clippers leading by 5. Inside, here's Leonard, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Stolen by Harden. Outside Leonard. The quick look, no good that time.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And it's Hart penetrating. Yes!
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Now, here is Harden. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Anunoby against Harden. 6 to shoot. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
Here's Towns. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10.
Right, BA, and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Edwards. To the paint. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Down low. Randall. And it's blocked by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Here's Edwards. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie. And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
About a minute played here so far in the first. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, BA.
He drops it from range.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Now here's Wagner. Pass to Ben Carroll. Back to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Randall. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Wagner. Takes the 3. Rebound Minnesota. Edwards looking for an opening.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction. And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
For 3, Caldwell-Pope knocks down the long J.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Outside Edwards. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
On the wing, Suggs, guarded by Edwards. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Back to Wagner. Now here's Suggs. Checked by Randall. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Now here's Ben Carroll. Here's Isaac. Got it.
Well, you have to keep Isaac off the boards. I mean, when he's that close to the rim and has good position, he's a threat to grab a bunch of rebounds.
Edwards against Suggs. Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. Out to the right wing. Here's Randall. Money on the 19-footer.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Now here's Ben Carroll. No made baskets yet. No one near him. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Edwards against Suggs. Right side Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. It's tipped.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Edwards finds McDaniels, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Wagner outside. Isaac with a screen on Randall. Back to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. Now Wagner pulls up on the wing. And Orlando again with the bucket.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Edwards with it. McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Orlando trailing here. Now Suggs. No points yet. Pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Reed. Banchero passes to Isaac. Here's Caldwell Pope with the drive. He nails it, and we're tied. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Here's Edwards. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner. Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Here's the break. Banchero surveys. The 3 is up. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Randall, pass to McDaniels. And Banchero with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Suggs against Edwards. And Banchero with a screen on Edwards. Wagner on the wing. Back to Suggs. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. Edwards against Suggs. Edwards, no good. Magic leading by 3. Pass to Banchero. Suggs with it. DiVincenzo covering. DiVincenzo against Suggs. Back to Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Suggs. To halt the run. No good off the glass.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Outside for Randall. Minnesota again missing.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And Isaac, here we go. And the dunk by Isaac.
And for a near 7-footer, Isaac is remarkably agile. I mean, he's gazelle-like with his agility. Solid at knifing inside and does a good job driving to the goal.
And it's Randall with the jam.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
And Minnesota with possession here after the basket by Orlando. Here's Randall. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Off target at the rim. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
Reed against Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Reed for 3. Edwards for 3. Can't hit that one. And so it's Orlando finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode. Down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Timberwolves trail by 8. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Black, boom, he jams it straight down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Randall following the bucket by the Magic.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Out to Harris. Pass to De Silva. Harris a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's De Silva. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside, DiVincenzo. On the wing, Alexander-Walker. Still no point. A slam dunk by Reed.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Minnesota shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And that one falls for Reed. And so here is Orlando. They've led by as much as 10. Fires from deep. Knocked away. For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. McDaniels can't hit.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor, love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
Now here's Randall. Give him 8. Pass to McDaniels. Randall against Harris. DiVincenzo with a screen on Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
Here's Black, covered by Alexander Walker. Pass to De Silva. This one for 3. Connects from downtown. De Silva's got 6.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And he throws it down with one hand.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Randall on the screen. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. Got a piece of it. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's De Silva, checked by Randall. Harris, a screen on Reed. Pass to De Silva. Now here's Caldwell Pope. The baseline J is on the way. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Here's DiVincenzo, and it's Harris with the rebound. Magic leading by 7. Here's De Silva, and here's Harris. DiVincenzo covering. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Minot comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Inside. Back to Harris. Lots of room. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Can't give Harris any breathing room from the mid-range. He's excellent in that space.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside, Alexander Walker. McDaniels a screen. Tries it from 19. That one's wide left.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Black. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. It'll count. And so it's the Orlando Magic in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Defense is setting the tone, and more NBA action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. We've got Paolo Banchero, Franz Wagner out there with Gary Harris. Then there's Jalen Suggs, and it's Black in a two-guard.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And so it's Minnesota with it. 15-point game. Edwards against Suggs. 6 to shoot. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Here's Wagner. And the layup is good. And the Magic lead by 15.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
McDaniels against Wagner. Harris, a screen on McDaniels. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Banchero with it, now guarded by McDaniels. The kick out to Banchero. Banchero down the lane, and the layup is good off the glass.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you got to be excited about.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Wagner on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Wagner against Edwards. And it's Wagner off the drive.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 16. Oh, deflected. Pass to Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs outside. Here's Banchero, defended by Gobert. 5 to shoot. Banchero drives. It's blocked by Gobert.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Timberwolves trail by 14. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Banchero. Over McDaniels. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Now here's Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Shot is good by Edwards.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Magic.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Franz Wagner.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
McDaniels inside, defended by Wagner. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Ben Carroll the screen. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Kyle Kuzma. Jordan Poole is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Sarr, and it's Koulibaly in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Towns, following the miss by Kyle Kuzma. Towns kicks to Brunson. Anunoby is screen on Kuzma. Hands it from downtown.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. You know, Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody, their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled, their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington.
And here's Poole for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And Poole up ahead of the defense on that pull-up in a hurry.
And the Knicks with possession. Brunson goes in. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Brogdon. And here's Poole for 3. Brogdon against Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Into the lane. Uses both hands to slam it down.
A reminder to the defense, Hart will drive if you give him that kind of room.
Poole against Bridges. Sarr sets the screen for Kuzma. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Towns. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Now here's Brunson. And it's Towns missing. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Sarr. Rebounded by Hart.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Knicks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Here's Anunoby. Takes it off the glass.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Sarr with it. Defended by Towns. Here's Brogdon. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
This is a good sign here. Brogdon, under duress, still comes through.
Brunson outside. Pass to Towns. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Offline with his 3. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And there's Poole on the assist by Brogdon. Poole's got 5 points so far. New York trailing. Pass to Anunoby. No good on the 3. The Wizards have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Kuzma with a screen on Hart. Brogdon kicks to Poole. Kuzma, right side. Clock at 6 to the right side. And a wide open look for Sarr. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Here's Brunson. The kick out to Anunoby. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. 5 points in the game.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
14-12.
Brogdon against Anunoby. It's tipped. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Checking in for the Wizards, number 35, Marvin Bagley III.
Towns for three, and that one released in time, but no good. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Wizards, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So on the floor for Washington, they've got Sarr, Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Koulibaly in at the small forward position.
Knicks breaker dance crew, give it up for him, fans.
Poole against Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Anunoby outside. Hits it from three-point range. Anunoby's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Knicks. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
And so here is New York, following the bucket by the Wizards. Towns, the pass to Hart. Here's Brunson, out of bounds. Washington takes possession. The Wizards with the lead. Brogdon finds Poole. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
2 shots.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Hart against Poole. Goes to Bridges. Back to Hart. New York needs to get off a shot. Bridges misses.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Deflects the pass. And Anunoby, here we go. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now here's Brunson. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Right wing. Here's Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Nice move. And there's a nice layup by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 8 points.
Poole showing is more comfortable in that pick and roll setting. He can be dangerous.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. The Wizards are trying to stay motivated through their rebuild. Kyle Kuzma says you have to change your approach a little bit. And it's like, what do you do it for? For me, it's about development every single day. Take care of your body, work hard, watch film, be studious, and find beauty in the struggle. Kevin?
And like you said, David, making it work every single day. Great approach. You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Koulibaly with it. Brunson covering. Kuzma with a screen on Anunoby. Brogdon finds Kuzma. Shot clock at 6. The three from Poole. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Mikal Bridges picks one up. Achua, he's checked in for Hart. Then for the Wizards, Bagley comes in for Sarr. Bays subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. Now here's Brunson. 7 points in the game and a missed layup.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Brogdon kicks to Poole. Pass to Bay. Now here's Brogdon. It's hauled in by Achua. Knicks trail by 5. Bridges outside. It's over Brogdon. Bridges misses.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Pass to Bay. And here's Poole for 3. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the...
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent Duke. Coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster.
Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
Towns is out there with Precious Achua. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Bay passes to Brogdon. Here's Carrington. Back to Brogdon. Front pass the arc. It's hauled in by Achua.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys. Hart, he's checked in for New York. Knicks trail by 5. And Malcolm Brogdon, Brent has moved around a little bit in his career, but he's always found a way to contribute.
Well, I think coaches appreciate, Kevin, the way that Malcolm plays the game in terms of his efficiency. They can always use that ability out there. A guy who makes solid decisions with the ball and is a knockdown shooter with high percentages.
Achua kicks to Hart. Back to Achua. It's tipped. New York. Again, turning it over.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. In the corner, Bay with it. Here's Koulibaly. Drops in the tray. And now a 10-point Wizards lead.
And that's a nice pass from Bay, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
There's a screen by Achua. Out to Bridges. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
And it's Koulibaly, top of the key. Pass to Brogdon. Bay with the screen for Brogdon. Picked his pocket. Hart with it. Brogdon picks him up. Over in the corner, McBride. The dunk by Achua.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Knicks trail by 8. Here's Dadier. Trains it from beyond the arc. Dadier's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor. And they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
For 3. And it's Carrington missing. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half.
What a dunk from Hart, showing off his athleticism there.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Here's Hart. Takes it inside.
Go into the rack with energy in the D, afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Pass to Bay, and it's Bagley in the corner. And that one drops for him. Bagley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Takes contact, and a good job of Bagley fighting through at that time.
And stolen by Bay. In transition, here come the Wizards.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Here's McBride. He's defended by Koulibaly. It's stolen by Bagley. Here's Brogdon, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
How about Brogdon showing a little bit of the bunnies there?
Achua inside. Defended by Bagley. 43 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Dadier. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Bagley. Brogdon kicks to Bagley. Driving inside. And finished off by Bagley.
Just have to appreciate how hard he's going at it right now. Bagley up there.
Bridges outside. Will it go? And the layup is good.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
A drive by Bagley.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Here's Koulibaly. And good that time. Koulibaly's got the lead up to 14 now for Washington. And so it's the Washington Wizards sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got Malcolm Brogdon. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Sarr in at the 5 spot. Wizards leading by 14. Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
And the more we see of Alex Sarr, I'd like to see more attacks at the rim.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Pass to Towns. Hart with the screen for Towns. Count that one.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Kuzma with a screen on Bridges. And stolen by Anunoby. To the inside, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Corey Kispert's checked in for Brogdon. Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Kispert, the pass to Sarr. Kuzma outside. For 3, Kispert. Knicks with the rebound. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Here's Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Brunson sets a screen for Bridges. Clock at 6. Back to Brunson. The close range shot is good from Brunson.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Here's Poole with the drive.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Washington leading now by 15. And he banks in the layup. Poole's got 4 points this quarter.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Here's Brunson. A kick out to Towns. From the arc. Rebound by the Wizards. Koulibaly's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here's Kispert from the arc. The Knicks pull it in. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bridges plays it up and banks it in.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Bridges against Poole. Inside. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down hard.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Misses the 3. Wizards have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Wizards.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jordan Poole.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And Towns throws it down. 46 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
63-49.
Now, here's Kispert. He's guarded by Anunoby. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Lets it go from deep. And Kispert with the basket on the assist from Poole. And the Wizards lead by 17. Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. The tray. And Sarr pulls it down. Now Poole. And Orlando starts out with the ball. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Bamba in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Wagner. Back to Banchero. And Bamba pulls it down.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
That's good from Wagner on the assist from Suggs.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Tries it from 19. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Caldwell Pope, that's good from 17 feet away.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. Now, Coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Harden. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Harden the pass to Leonard. Pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Another miss by Leonard. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Banchero a screen on Leonard. Leonard with the steal. Now Jones. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Back to Leonard. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite. And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. Outside Leonard. Shoots over Wagner. And it's Leonard missing.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Isaac with the screen for Banchero. Isaac misses. Clippers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Leonard kicks to Bamba. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Harden's shot is off. Orlando leading. Wagner, right side, fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Wagner's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Harden against Suggs. Here is Harden. Suggs with the steal. With 1 on the clock. No good that time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Magic. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now, here's Wagner. On the wing, Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Suggs. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Jones finds Bamba. Leonard against Wagner. Leonard, powerful move. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Here's Wagner. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
It's Harden with the drive. Banchero against Bamba. And stolen by Wagner. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Harden with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And the shot goes down. And it's 6 points for James Harden.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here is Harden, following the basket by Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Harden against Banchero. Good on the bucket. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Wagner, a screen on done. Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. Bamba against Wagner. 6 to shoot. Isaac finds Suggs. And the rejection by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. Bamba, a screen on Suggs. Harden kicks to Bamba. Jones, the pass to Dunn. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Magic trail by 3. Suggs looking around. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Timeout.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. For the Clippers, Batum comes in for Mohamed Bamba, and it's P.J. Tucker in for Jones. Harden against Caldwell Pope. Harden left side. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
To the middle. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. It's deflected. Here's Caldwell Pope, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Clippers on top. They're up by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Harden, and there's Batum, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Leonard, that's for 2. Open jump shot off the mark. Orlando trailing here. Pass to De Silva. Banchero, a screen on Harden. Banchero, right side. For the lead. And it's James Harden with the rebound. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
De Silva with the bucket.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Here's Harden. Yes! And the foul. It's on Gary Harris. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer.
Your offense has
Oh, Kawhi with a throwback dunk.
and throw it down.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now.
Shooting one. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
A different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes. You know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Leonard. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
What I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Carter with a screen on Hart. Wagner finds Carter. Suggs passes to Carter. Driving to the basket.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs with a problem on the drive.
Martin dishes to Leonard. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. It's 3-pointers off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. Jones against Wagner. Over Jones. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Harden scanning the floor. It's good. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Suggs against Leonard. Suggs passes to Carter. Well, there's a unique profile for Wendell Carter Jr. A tremendous rebounder and shooter, and now he's playing on a pretty good team, and he's a big reason why.
He sure is. Look, he's really big at 6'10", 270. All right, top 20 in the league in rebounding and effective field goal percentage. Can shoot the three. Great blend of size, skill, and toughness.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Magic making a switch here. Dan Carroll's checked in. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Los Angeles leading by 3. 35 seconds left to play here in the third. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Batum a screen on Suggs. The three from Harden. And Nicholas Batum, the bucket on the assist by Harden.
Assist goes to
Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Suggs. The Clippers grab the miss. Now, here is Harden. Leonard, that's for 2. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. It's been an excellent... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis had talked with the team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. This is out there for Orlando.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Back to Jones. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jones has got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
Count that one from Isaac.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Suggs against Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. Leonard against Wagner. Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Pass to Wagner. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
News of technology. We've seen replays.
Are allowed to review the play.
The ruling on the floor stands.
People have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. And the jam by Harden.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Sitting with it. Defended now by Wagner. And the jam by Harden.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Leonard against Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Harden against Suggs. Now, here is Harden. T right on him. Here's Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease. And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Harden kicks to Jones. Shot clock at 6. And it's slammed in by Jones.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
The Magic trail by 5. Wagner a screen on done. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Off target from three-point range.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Harden against Suggs. And Harden with the stuff.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Money! And now they trail by just 4.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Suggs against Harden. Outside Leonard. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Poole in at point. Now here's DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards outside. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Sarr. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
If that jumper can become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Edwards for three. Rebound by the Wizards.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the paint. Pass to Poole from outside the arc. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Sarr passes to Kuzma, to the inside, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist from Edwards.
Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Poole with the ball. Picked up by Reed. Outside Coulibaly. Down low. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's Randall driving in. He's off on the layup. The Wizards have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Brogdon. And the shot goes in.
Boy, with that strong body and good size, Brogdon's able to finish through contact.
And the Timberwolves with possession, trailing by 2. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards gotten his second bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
It's good.
Can't allow Brogdon to get this much separation, especially in screen and rolls. He's dangerous.
Randall inside. Shoots a fadeaway. It's rebounded by Washington. To the middle. Kuzma with a screen on McDaniels.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Randall with the drive. Uses the glass on the layup.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forward.
Kuzma with a screen on McDaniels. Coulibaly on the wing. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. From deep, Sarr knocks down the triple. Sarr's got 9 points.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, BA, it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Here's Sarr. He's got 9. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Clock at 6. Outside for Brogdon. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's McDaniels. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
And it's Poole with the ball for Washington. Takes a 3. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Coulibaly with it. Poole outside. Kuzma with a screen on McDaniels. Poole. Outside for Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Edwards. Another shot. McDaniels with the rebound. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
9 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Randall. Fires for three. It's not going to go for him. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Wizards. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. There's a screen from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Washington. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds now. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Reed sets a screen. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Poole. Pass to Kuzma. Now here's Coulibaly. DiVincenzo covering. There's the screen by Kuzma. Now Poole. 6 to shoot. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Yeah, good anticipation helps Edwards see the shot forming. Then his speed gets him there for the block.
Here's Reed. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Wizards leading by 6. Here's Brogdon. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Lineouts checked in for Julius Randle. And Minnesota with possession here. Edwards looking for an opening. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by the Wizards.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And stolen by Edwards. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards left.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops it first. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Brogdon, the pass to Davis. For 3. And there's Brogdon on the assist by Davis. Brogdon's got 11.
When you think about Brogdon and his three-point shooting, it really is a factor and a function of him being so good in the mid-range.
Edwards for 3. Oh! Edwards showcasing the range.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside Bagley. Plenty of space. And again, it's Washington converting.
Boy, Brogdon has such outstanding vision as a playmaker. Easily spots the wide open man there.
Reed sets a screen. For three, DiVincenzo. No luck on that one. Davis with the defensive effort. Wizards leading by 8. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. .156 left to play in the second quarter. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Edwards. It's good! Edwards, what strength!
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Outside Brogdon. Davis finds Brogdon. Outside for Bay. 4-3. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 6. Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. McDaniels, that's good.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Brogdon with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Bagley against Reed. And he gets that one. Bagley's got 4 points this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Edwards against Bay. Pass to Minot. Here's Edwards. Plenty of space. And the baseline jumper, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Wizards. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Here's Davis. He's scoreless.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Brogdon, the pass to Bagley. 4 seconds left. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so it's Washington closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Malcolm Brogdon.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
So on the floor for the Wizards, Kyle Kuzma out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr. And it's Brogdon in at the 2-guard spot. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen. Fast break, Minnesota. Randall inside. Koulibaly defending. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Second chance effort. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Pass to Brogdon. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Poole gets it in close.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Right side, McDaniels. Back to Randall. From downtown. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Poole. Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Randall, the pass to Alexander Walker. Randall, a screen on Poole. Back to Randall. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he nails the third. Now Brogdon. 13 points in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Minnesota again missing. Wizards leading by 7. Koulibaly on the wing. Here's Sarr. 9 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Poole shot is off. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Poole exploding to the rim. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Bagley's checked in for Washington. Kispert comes in for Brogdon. Poole, the pass to Kispert. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 7. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Minnesota making a change here. Minot's checked in. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Right side, Edwards. Edwards, no problem with the contact.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
Poole, the pass to Kispert. Bagley sets a screen, launches a 3, and that's good. Corey Kispert for 3. Kispert's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Poole outside, beyond the arc. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
They set the pick. Here's Edwards. Ooh, poked away. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Timberwolves trail by 11. 35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The Wizards have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Bagley finds Kuzma. Back to Bagley. And he converts the layup. Bagley's got 8.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Looking to end the run. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 12.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's Carrington. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Washington leading by 10. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's the break. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Pass to Poole. Just 5 to shoot. The Wizards need to get off a shot here.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Edwards with it, picked up by Coulibaly. The 3, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Brogdon. Here's Sarr, second chance shot. Pass to Brogdon. Tries yet again. Oh, what an effort by Poole.
Malcolm Brogdon doing a nice job serving his guys. Passes like this help make his team better.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside Edwards. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Edwards against Brogdon. Wing shot on the way. And off the glass. That one's good. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Yeah, you know, he's cooking now. Cooking with gas, as I like to say. And once he flips the switch, Brogdon stays in aggressive attack mode.
Edwards on target.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Poole. So it'll be 2 free throws. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Picked it! And a fast break now for the Wizards. Brogdon against DiVincenzo. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
And you know, at 6'5", Brogdon is a threat to dunk it now. You've got to respect his height, and he gets up pretty good, too.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And it's Poole with the ball for Washington. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Kuzma down low, working on Reed. Here's Sarr, and that one is hammered home.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself, couldn't control himself there.
Randall, good.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Brogdon finds Kuzma. There's the screen by Kuzma. 4 on the clock. Here's Brogdon. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Brogdon's got 9 points here in the second half. Outside Edwards to the paint. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists in the game. Wizards leading by 6. Brogdon with the ball. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Count it. Brogdon's got 24.
Brogdon doesn't mind getting bumped and bodied because he's able to handle that. Love how he fights off the defense.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Brogdon. Washington's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Kuzma with a screen on Edwards. Here's Brogdon. Minnesota with a rebound. Randall right side. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
26 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Brogdon.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
Pass to Coulibaly. Shot clock at 6. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Wizards lead by 8.
so the Clippers win the tip. And the Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Harden. Then there's Jarrett Jones. And it's Coffee in at the two-guard spot.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Brunson adds a two-pointer. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Brunson against Harden. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line, 2 shots.
And this is the
Players are reviewing the review NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to
original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Now here's Harden, down low. Bamba finds Leonard. Over Hart. Gets to the corner and buries it.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Stolen by Bamba. First quarter, just over a minute played. Lets the three fly. Leonard, no luck. Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Hart, no good. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out. Wow, hammering it in!
Yeah, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Harden the pass to Coffee. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And the dunk by Bamba.
And that's 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
Now here's Towns. For 3, Bridges. It's hauled in by Coffee.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Leonard on the wing. Pass to Coffee. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball. Big part of his game.
Brunson scanning the floor. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Leonard. Clippers leading by 7. Harden outside. And it's Leonard with the jam.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Towns with it. Bamba picks him up. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Anunoby, good.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Anunoby against Harden. It's rebounded by Towns.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Back to Hart. Pass to Anunoby. Here's the three. Hart, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Leonard, and he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. You gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Leonard looking over the floor. Towns with the defensive effort.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Now here's Harden. Out to the right wing. Leonard against Hart. Leonard the pass to Coffee. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Leonard against Brunson. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And here is Bridges. James Harden getting it to go from deep. And Anunoby slams it in.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. So the wing on the left. Bamba dishes to Jones. Kicks it out to Harden. It's up a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Harden's got 8 points.
And this is what the offense is designed to produce. Slipping Harden into the corner for a 3. That's money.
Back to Hart. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And the Clippers with the change here too. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Bamba. Clippers leading by 6. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard against Hart to the inside. And then Jones with the jam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over. Kawhi is such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Brunson kicks to Achua. Back to Brunson. Brunson off the dribble. Missed inside.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
To the middle. Here's Batum. Kicks it out to Harden. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. It's Hart on the wing. They grab their own miss.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Knicks have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. And he knocks down the first one.
At the line, 2 shots.
That one misses. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Harden. And Batum kicks to Leonard. And play stops as it looks like they call him over the back here.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
Yeah, just might have to take it down a notch there. Don't like the result of the foul. I like the tenacity, just not the foul.
The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And New York making a change here. McBride's checked in. The Clippers also changing it up. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Batum. P.J. Tucker comes in for Derek Jones. And it's done in for Amir Coffey. Shot clock at 3. And again, no good by the Clippers. Knicks trail by 5. It's Hart on the wing. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And the jam by Harden.
A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Anunoby against Harden. McBride passes to Bridges. Anunoby is screen on done. Bridges kicks to Hart. He got it up. And he trains the out of his hand in time. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
That's the end of the first half with the score. The Knicks 25, the Clippers 29.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Chris Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there at P.J. Tucker. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Harden in at the one spot. Here's Harden. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. Inside. Here's Bamba. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride. The Clippers also making some changes. Jones checked in for P.J. Tucker. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for Dunn. And here's Brunson. Left side, Towns. And they go to the intentional foul.
James Harden, third personal foul. First team foul.
Jones against Bridges. A stupendous finish in traffic.
Bridges doing a great job of getting on the inside to find a way to score.
Harden scanning the floor. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Jones, no luck. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They trail by 3. Driving the lane. Great D that time from Leonard. LA's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Coffey. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Coffey's got 6.
Well, this is one of the reasons you can run the offense through Kawhi Leonard. He just makes good decisions.
We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Coffey passes to Bamba. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And at almost 7 feet tall, Bamba is hard to cover, and he's adept at getting these calls inside.
And he's good on the second. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson outside. Pass to Towns. And he uses the glass on the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Harden the pass to Coffey. Harden against Anunoby. Harden dishes to Leonard. Over Hart. Gets some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. 12 points for Kawhi Leonard.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Towns down low. Leonard's there. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Over Jones. Here's Towns. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Brunson with a clean look. No good from outside. Clippers leading by 6. Harden outside. Here's Bamba. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
And really, when Bamba has this positioning, you got to get it to him. He's a very reliable scorer from there.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Outside Leonard. Harden against Anunoby. Harden kicks to Leonard. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Got a piece of it. And here's the fast break. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Hart.
The attention Mikal had on that play helped him out to get that steal.
Here's Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It made you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Pass to Coffee. Back to Harden. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Jalen Brunson. This is his first free throw of the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
Now you could tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Achua. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. They've got Precious Achua. Anunoby out there with Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Bridges with it. He's against Tucker. McBride passes to Achua. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Now Harden. There's the try. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Up top, Hart. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in this game. Harden outside, and he drives in. Tucker. Off target with his 3. Knicks trail by 9. McBride with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. McBride with the ball. Pass to Achua. On the wing, Bridges. Lock at 6. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Jones. Now, here's Tucker. In the corner, Harden. Hart against Jones. Hart the pass to McBride. And he makes that one.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Bamba a screen on Anunoby. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. So for the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. And then for Los Angeles, Leonard, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And it's done in for Amir Coffey. 4 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Hart finds Towns. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by New York.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Towns with it. Bamba picks him up. Hart kicks to Towns. Back to Hart. Shoots it. Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away. Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Leonard. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, bop, bop.
Towns a screen on Leonard. Towns trying to get open, and it's Brunson missing. Los Angeles leading by 10. Dunn kicks to Bamba. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Bamba's got 11 points here in just the second half. Brunson against Leonard. Pass to Hart. Bridges a screen on Dunn. And it's Hart penetrating. Excellent D that time from Jones. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Los Angeles.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Towns against Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
One of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. The 3 from Suggs. Edwards pulls it in.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
For 3, Randle. It doesn't go for him. Now the Magic with it. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. 4 on the clock. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. About a minute into this first quarter. DiVincenzo with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Contavious Caldwell Pope. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Reid with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. Hands it from the wing.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Edwards against Suggs. From 20 feet. And the jumper is good.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Edwards against Suggs. Reid in the post. A slam dunk by Reid.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
The 3 from Suggs. Pure from 3-point range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards a pass to McDaniels. Edwards a screen on Wagner. Suggs against Edwards. Tipped away.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Now here's Banchero. Back to Wagner. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Randle deciding where to go with it. They set a pick over Banchero. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Suggs, no good. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Outside, DiVincenzo. No good with the triple. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Pass to Banchero. Let's go with a three. Knocks it down from distance. Banchero's got 7 points.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Here's Edwards. And it's rejected. Suggs outside. And he dunks it down.
Now, this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
Reed for three. And Edwards slams it in.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Isaac for three. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer.
And so it's Orlando, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Inside. Banchero finds Suggs. Back to Banchero. Picked by Isaac. Banchero with it. Picked up by Reed. Banchero uses his size down there.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
McDaniels, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Lineouts checked in for Reed. Orlando leading by 8. And here's Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Oh, you love to see Banchero get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 8-point game. Here's Randle. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
Suggs with it. He's picked up by Edwards. There's the triple. And Banchero with a bucket. On the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 14.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Orlando with the rebound. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Suggs. 7 points in the game. Pass to Banchero. Wagner, right side. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
McDaniels from long range. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Picked by Isaac. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Caldwell Pope for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Edwards against Banchero. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And Minnesota making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Back to Caldwell Pope. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. And that one drops. And the Magic lead by 8.
Well, in pursuit of the basketball, that extra effort paying off for Wendell Carter Jr.
Randall against Carter. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Minot, and he goes in for the dunk.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Now Suggs. 7 points in the game. Pass to De Silva. Outside Carter. Harris, a screen on Randall. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Magic out in front, up 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the 3rd quarter, right after the break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Wendell Carter is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Black in at the point guard position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. McDaniels, a screen on Carter. Randall. And it's Orlando with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge.
So foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Guys, what you have to love about Wendell Carter Jr. is his thirst to learn. This guy is willing to add pieces to his game. He understands he's got to be a true modern big man, and he puts in the work.
Here's Alexander Walker. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. It's hauled in by Black. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. They set the pick. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Right side, Alexander Walker. Tries it from the top of the key. Minnesota again missing. Magic leading by 8. Now Carter. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. The shot's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
On target from range. Reed's got 8.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Pass to Black. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. DiVincenzo with it. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's De Silva, picked by Carter. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Orlando shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So for the Magic, Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Carter. And Suggs is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. On the wing, Alexander Walker. No points so far. The kick out to Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league. How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Harris. Magic leading by 4. Pass to Banchero. Banchero driving hard. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
To the inside. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Randall. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Banchero the screen. Suggs the pass to Banchero. It's blocked by Gobert. And they get it back. Wagner for three. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Wagner on the wing. Driving to the basket. Here's Banchero. What energy on the glass by Banchero.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Right side, Edwards. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's the match. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Julius Randle. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. That sends Jalen Suggs to the free throw line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And it's Wagner off the drive. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Let's remember, at 6'10", Franz Wagner is a tough cover, especially when he's going off the dribble drive.
And here's Edwards outside. And another three from Minnesota.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. And he drives in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Edwards, blocked.
Get that out of here. Jalen Suggs, send it back, young sir.
And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the three. And now it's a 9-point Orlando lead.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Suggs against Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Three-pointer. Gobert working inside.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots. Easy money for Rudy.
Isaac with a screen on Randall. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Here's Edwards driving inside. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They've led by as many as 11.
Second team foul.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen. Shoots from the elbow. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 7. Edwards with it, now guarded by Isaac. Up top, Randall. Wagner against Reed. Lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Edwards comes with a double team. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Isaac with a screen on Randall. Here's Wagner. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, you can't...
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Wagner with a screen. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter here. Suggs with it. Randall's in his pocket. Here's Wagner. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And it's an 11-point Orlando lead. Time running out for the Timberwolves. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Isaac. Clock at 6. To the middle. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Edwards. Here's Randall. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero outside. An easy 2 on the layup.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Good on the shot. Orlando with the ball. They've got a 9-point lead. Now here's Suggs.
One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement,
which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Towns, and it's Brunson in at the point guard.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
On the wing, Koulibaly. Poole kicks to Brogdon. Back to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Poole with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Brunson. Towns down low. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Brunson scanning the floor for the 3. Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild, though.
And here are the Knicks now after the basket by Washington. 5 on the clock. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Poole with it. Bridges covering. And Poole gets it to go.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Brunson. Out to Bridges. Brunson, a screen on Brogdon. New York needs to get off a shot. Brunson, no good. And so Poole will bring it up for Washington. Trailing by 2. Kuzma passes to Sarr. The Wizards working the ball around now. Kuzma, that's good.
And Kuzma has proven he can be an effective scorer, whether he's operating on or off the ball.
Brunson outside. Lays it up off the glass. Brunson's got 6 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Anunoby with it. Ogden picks him up. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Doesn't go for him. Kuzma with the defensive effort. And when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played, Brent, various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So 6-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is.
Here's Anunoby after Malcolm Brogdon's bucket. Towns.
And you gotta like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
It's his first trip to the line.
and he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
And Towns drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Koulibaly. Poole against Bridges. Back to Koulibaly. Just 5 on the clock. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And Kuzma slams it in.
And look at the ups on Kyle Kuzma.
New York trailing. Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. The 15-footer. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good
Anunoby against Brogdon. To the inside. Can't get it to fall. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Knicks lead by... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then there's Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. And the dunk by Towns.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Anunoby. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Elbow shot, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Nice to see Brogdon just step into one from the mid-range.
And Towns the bucket on the assist from Brunson.
Assisted by...
Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Kuzma with it, now guarded by Towns. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Song. Kuzma against Hart. Back to Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Oh, Bagley punishing the defense that time.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. Fires at the elbow. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Bagley. And he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, Bagley can really get up with that length. That's a nice throwdown.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Brogdon kicks to Bagley. Pass to Kuzma. Bagley with a screen on Hart. Kuzma goes up and lays it nice and easy. That's 7 points for Kyle Kuzma. Frank, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
And the call, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for Washington, Kyle Kuzma. Kuzma. The plays on the video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A different look for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. For New York, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. McBride passes to Bridges. Back to McBride. Down low. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And Washington making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. 1:31 left in the first half. And that one's good, Brogdon.
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Pass to Achua. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, and knocking guys around.
Bridges kicks to Achua. A dunk by Achua.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Carrington, defended by McBride. Another one falls for Washington.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
There's a screen by Achua. McBride's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Valanciunas now atop the key. Pass to Coulibaly. And there's the call on Miles McBride. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
16 seconds left in the first half. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. Screen by Valanciunas. Carrington, that's good. Carrington's got the lead up to 5 now for Washington.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Substitution on the court.
Here's McBride, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
27. And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Runs, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Davis is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Coulibaly. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Czar in at the 5. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with.
Kyle Kuzma's body control exemplary on that play. Sets a solid pick and then spins out into the open space.
Here's McBride. Nothing on the board. Bridges outside. Inside. Goes up with it. McBride's shot is off. Wizards leading by 7. Brent Coulibaly got a lot of minutes last season, and it's paid off.
Well, Kevin, I think this guy is hungry. I think he's hungry to prove that he can be an elite wing player in the league. His work ethic is top-notch, and this guy, if he goes at it defensively, can be on those all-defensive teams by the time his career is done.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Brogdon finds Davis. It's stolen. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, DA. Thank you. Knicks trail by 4. Pass to Achua. Ogden against Bridges. Back to Achua. Here's Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, a guy who loves attacking the rim. Hart putting some muscle on it.
For 3, Brogdon. It's rebounded by New York. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Poole's checked in for Washington. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Brunson with a clean look. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Kuzma with it. Brunson picks him up. Kuzma with a screen on Towns. Ball's knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. The last touch by Anunoby. And a wide open look for Sarr. And the 3 ball is good. Sarr's got 7 points.
Well, Sarr continues to develop that 3-point shot, hoping to make it a reliable part of his game.
On deep, Brunson got a piece of it. The kick out to Towns. And it's Brian Keith calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Here's Sarr. 7 points in the game. Brogdon inside the line. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Valanciunas, who's checked in for Washington. Now here's Brunson. He's got 6. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Left side, Towns. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Washington. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. On the wing, Bridges, guarded by Kuzma. Anunoby. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He has 6.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Poole finds Coulibaly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, when you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
Here's Brunson. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Valanciunas. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 6-point Washington lead.
Well, a little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes Valanciunas' way.
From deep, Brunson. What a shot by Brunson.
3-point field goal.
And here is Poole. Brogdon inside the line. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Wizards lead by 5. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, they've got OG Anunoby. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Song.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Knicks trail by 5. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Rebounded by the Wizards. Song, the pass to Poole. Coulibaly finds Brogdon. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Fires it up. And Washington again with the bucket.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here.
Possession remains Washington.
Poole against Bridges. Here's Kuzma.
Hart, such a tough competitor. He's going to do the little things on both ends.
That shot, no good. Brogdon against Anunoby. Here's Towns. And Sarr pulls it down. Washington leading now by 7. It's Poole with the drive. Kuzma kicks to Brogdon. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. Count that one. Brogdon's got the lead up to 9 now for the Wizards.
Now Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 9.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Pass to Sarr. Now Coulibaly. It's Brogdon on the wing. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Anunoby. Right side Towns. Back to Anunoby. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. Here's Brunson to the middle, and the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Back to Koulibaly. Pass to Brogdon. It's Czar, top of the key. And here is Brogdon. Shoots over Anunoby. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hart's got 4 rebounds now tonight. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Anunoby, a screen on Brogdon. And here's Brunson outside. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Poole. And that time, also a missed shot.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
15 foul. Shooting for New York, Jalen Brunson at the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Washington. Bay comes in for Kyle Kuzma.
He gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Bagley the pass to Brogdon. Bay with the screen for Brogdon. Pass to Bay. Good D by Anunoby.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
It falls!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And they commit an intentional foul. You see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Stolen by Anunoby. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Brunson down the lane. And so it's Washington who scrape by with the win. What a shot. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
And the Magic start out with the ball. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Wagner. Isaac for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor, too, with his three-point shot.
Harden against Suggs. The drive by Harden. Out to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard can't get it to go.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
So it's Los Angeles now. Orlando making their last shot. Leonard gets the bucket.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Here's Suggs. The rebound by Bamba. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Bamba, a screen on Suggs. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Wagner for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden with it. Outside Jones. Screen by Bamba. Pass to Dunn. Back to Bamba. Tipped. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. It's Suggs with a drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Caldwell-Pope with it. Harden picks him up. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Wagner. Knocks down the 18-footer.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Harden against Wagner. Back to Harden. Pass to Jones. Dunn outside. Drops in the 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Here's Caldwell-Pope, following the score by Los Angeles.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Suggs against Harden. Jones with a screen on Suggs. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando leading by 4. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope to the paint. Here's Wagner. And the layup is good off the glass. Wagner's got 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Wagner with a screen on Jones. Inside. Kicks it out to Isaac. Here's the three. Suggs, right side. From behind the arc. Gets the three ball to go. 7 points in the game.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
To the inside. And it's Bamba. Finishing strong.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Now Isaac. There's the three. And another three for Orlando. And here is Bamba. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Substitution for your players. Bones Highland. Amir Coffey.
Leonard for three. And so it's the Orlando Magic up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score often.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bamba's checked in for Los Angeles. Jones comes in for Coffee. And, Coach, you took the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals. Give us an idea of the different kind of pressure that exists in the finals.
Well, I didn't really feel as much pressure, but at the end of it, it was excruciating to get that close and to have a chance and then to lose in 5 games. Like, you know, even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Clippers trail by 8. Harden surveying the D. Bamba, a screen on Suggs. Releases. Harden misses. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Wagner finds Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. Three-pointer. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And I'm really liking the confidence from Isaac. He feels like no one can guard him off the catch.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Wagner with a screen. Releases from 15. Banchero no good. So it's Los Angeles now. Down by 12. And it's Harden penetrating. Throws it down! And the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Suggs with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Wagner for 3. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Leonard, left side. Down low. And stolen by Suggs. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Banchero. Over Jones. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Clippers trail by 9. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
And Carroll with a screen on Harden. And it's Wagner off the drive.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
Orlando shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Here's Dunn. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Harden, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Here's Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Harden against Suggs. 5 on the clock. Pass to Leonard. And there's the rejection. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with it. 1:24 left in the first half. Suggs with it, and it's Leonard picking him up.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Clippers trail by 12. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. To the middle. Leonard inside, guarded by Banchero. Jones, the pass to Harden. Deflected!
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
Up top, Caldwell Pope, defended by Dunn. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Suggs against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Fires, top of the key. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Here's Harden. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Orlando ahead, leading by 17. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Here's Banchero. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Banchero's got 7 points.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Picked by Isaac. Suggs outside. Back to Banchero. Here's Caldwell Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Now here's Dunn, tightly guarded, out to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Isaac. Leonard passes to Bamba. It's good, and the assist that time from Leonard. Bamba's gotten his second bucket.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Suggs surveys the D. Here he goes. Isaac for three. Hits the three-pointer. 12 points for him.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Here's Jones. Good on the bucket.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his third foul so far.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Suggs against Leonard. Suggs, left side. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. Up and overdone. Not enough on that one as it misses. Clippers trail by 16.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter here. Harden, the pass to Bamba. Outside for Harden. Orlando with the rebound.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Caldwell Pope. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Isaac. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. For the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Bamba. Coffey comes in for Leonard. And Tucker is subbed in for Jones. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Suggs. Oh, they get a hand on it. In transition, the Magic on the run. A nice shot by Houston. Houston's got his first 2 points.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
To the inside, Tucker, and slam dunk by Tucker.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Pass to De Silva. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third quarter. There's a screen. Inside. Out to Harris. And he makes it on the layup. And the Magic lead by 20.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Black. Yet to see a basket. To the wing on the left. Out to Harris. Pass to Carter. Here's Black. Tries again. Here's De Silva. And finally, they hit one.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
And so it's the Orlando. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute... masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Well, Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Van Carroll in at the 5 down low. And Carroll with a screen on Leonard. Here's Suggs, and he jams it home with authority.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
To the paint. Here's Leonard. Shot clock at 5. From 13. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Ben Carroll.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Orlando.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Here's Harden. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs outside. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Back to Suggs. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. The Magic need to put one up here. To the left side wing. The 3 from Ben Carroll. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the middle. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Wagner with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Isaac with a screen on Leonard. Here's Wagner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him come. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Wagner. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Magic leading by 22. Wagner up top, defended by Harden. Isaac for 3, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
On offense, Isaac is really rolling. I mean, the defense needs to make a few changes if they want to slow him down.
Oh, rejected by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Wagner, left side. Pass to Banchero. Now Suggs. Back to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. To the inside, Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Back to Isaac. Now here's Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. From deep. Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 21. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Isaac.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Magic.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jonathan Isaac.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Suggs against Harden. Here's Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And so here is Orlando. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. And an intentional foul right there.
Man, you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth. Down low. Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Now Suggs. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Banchero the screen. Caldwell Pope for 3. Fires in the triple.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. Misses the shot. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The home
And so off the tip, it's Washington. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow them.
Now McDaniels, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. And the wide open shot from Reid gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Brogdon, and that one is hammered home.
It's nice to see when Brogdon doesn't settle for the layup, instead going in there to finish with power.
Outside Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Brogdon. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Can't allow Brogdon to get this much separation, especially in screen and rolls. He's dangerous.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, it's Minnesota. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Randle outside, fires the 3. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Sarr, the pass to Poole. Now Sarr, shot clock at 6. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Kuzma kicks to Poole. Another shot. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Minnesota in the lead. Randle surveying the D. McDaniels against Brogdon. Randle no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Poole, and he jams it with authority.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Outside Edwards. Drives to the hoop. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Randle. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Edwards looking it over. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The first free throw is good.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. No good on the triple. Here's Brogdon. He's got 9. It's tipped, and so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for the Washington Wizards. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Anthony Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. Lethal shooter himself in the crowd tonight for the Wizards game.
And you think he was giving Washington any pointers before the game? If they drop a franchise record for threes in a game, we know who's to blame.
And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
McDaniels, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
To the inside. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards with the screen for DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Now Reid. Randle from outside.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sorry, using those long arms to knock that one away.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Pass to Song. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Tries the spin move. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Wizards.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A drive by Poole. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, with that size, it's easy for Sarr to see right where the rock needs to go.
Kicked by Randle. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Randle kicks to Edwards. And here's the fast break. Stops. Pops. Koulibaly, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Wizards.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Reed. Now here's Edwards.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Over in the corner, Randall. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
On offense, here are the Wizards. A nice run going 12 in a row. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play.
Boy, really solid passer at his position. Kuzma is all about doing what's best for the team.
Picked by Randall. Edwards slashing. Whoa! A little extra right there from Edwards.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Here's Koulibaly. Connects from three-point range. Koulibaly's got 8.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Buries it from three-point range. He has 6.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
Back to Brogdon. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Randall outside. Over Koulibaly. Off target from the wing. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to talk to his guys.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Substitution on the court.
For 3, Brogdon. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Washington holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here's Randall. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
They've got Saar, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Koulibaly in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Koulibaly finds Kuzma. And here is Poole. Kuzma with a screen on McDaniel. Here's Poole. He can't hit that time. Randle with some nice D. Pass to Reed. Screen by McDaniel. Shoots over Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Edwards. Shoots over Kuzma. Edwards, no good. Wizards leading by 9. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Poole against Randle. Back to Koulibaly. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball most important. And I think you're right. That's what got him that call, his physicality and strength.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Edwards getting the close range, too.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Here's Carrington. Bagley sets a screen for Brogdon. Over Edwards. And a great move by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 18 points. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Edwards. A clear look for Reed. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Pass to Bagley. Now here's Brogdon. Edwards defending. Bagley with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bay hits the three-point bomb. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Down low. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Pass to Reed. Launches a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Top of the key, Bagley. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Yeah, the rhythm, the timing, an encouraging sign seeing Bagley knock it down there off the catch.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Ogden picks him up. Here's McDaniels. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Wizards leading by 6. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Randle finds Alexander Walker. Back to Randle. It's over Bay. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 9 points.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Brogdon outside. Pass to Bay. Here's Carrington. Drains the three-pointer. Carrington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Timberwolves trail by 7. Alexander Walker with the ball. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Here's Carrington. From the wing. Outside for Bagley. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Corey Kispert's checked in for Washington. Minnesota also making some changes. Einad's checked in, and it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Poole finds Kispert. Back to Poole. The Wizards working the ball around now. And Sarr throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Kuzma. Reed misses. And so Poole will bring it up for Washington. And he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless? It's a foul there. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Baseline J on the way. Misses off the right iron. Timberwolves trail by 9. And that's an intentional foul.
Jordan Poole, 5th personal foul. First team foul.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Right side, Edwards. Clock at 6. Inside. Here's Reed. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Washington.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Here's Poole to the left side wing. Sarr sets the screen for Kispert, buries the long-range jumper. And now it's a 12-point Washington lead.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Sarr. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Poole against DiVincenzo. Count that bucket. Poole's got the lead up to 12 now for Washington.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Here's Reed. Pass to McDaniels. And he gets it to go.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys,
Edwards up high.
Explosive play in the air by Edwards, and perfectly timed too for the alley-oop slam.
Wizards leading by 10. Pass to Saar. Kisper with it. Defended by DiVincenzo. Takes a three. Kept alive. Saar. And Saar throws it down.
And when you ask the coaches about Saar, they rave about his motor.
Outside Edwards. This one for three. Rebound by Kisper. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Washington.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game from Malcolm Brogdon.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Edwards with another miss. And Washington has possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
Outside Edwards.
And it's the Knicks to start out. Now Brunson. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. We've got OG Anunoby. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Pass to Leonard. And he's all alone. Whoa!
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Bridges passes to Towns. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Here's Harden. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Inside. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Towns. And that one's good.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Well, this guy is never a bad option in a tough situation. Kawhi Leonard under duress, nicely done.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And the basket by Bridges.
What a wingspan on this young man, able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Hart. Down low. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Harden against Anunoby. And here's Harden. Four on the clock. And stolen by Bridges. A minute 35 left in the first. Pass to Anunoby. And stolen by Jones. To the inside. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Towns.
Well, getting in the lane and making your presence known is crucial part of the defense for these guys.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
I must say, their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And they'll get another chance. 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Oh, man, is Kawhi Leonard a tough cover. Just so good at drawing contact.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian, and it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career, but boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want. The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Harden finds Leonard. And the Clippers miss again.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Brunson passes to Towns. Over Bamba. The shot by Towns, no good. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Now on the court is your host.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Leonard. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that concludes the first quarter of play. New York out. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Amir Coffey, then it's Bones Highland, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Clippers making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. Here's Brunson. Sneaking inside, it's Brunson. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
It's stolen by Leonard, and he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Now here's Bridges. And it's Towns penetrating. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Hart. Jones grabs the board.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Outside Harden. Bamba with it. And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Coffey, the pass to Leonard, to the paint. Outside Jones. 6 to shoot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
James Harden. Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain. Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Leonard. Jones sets a screen. Back to Leonard. Over Hart. That's short off the rim. Knicks leading by 4. Anunoby with it. Back to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Bridges outside. Shoots over Harden. Bridges misses.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Towns with the ball. Harden picks him up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, BA, but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Now here's Harden from behind the arc. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Now here's Brunson. Puts up a deep three. The long-range missile from Brunson.
Wow, Jalen Brunson. My goodness, that was deep.
Clippers trail by 9. Harden with it. Takes it inside. Leonard with the ball. Hart covering. Leonard looking around. To the inside. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Bridges, and once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Now the Knicks with it. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Outside Brunson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 9-point game, and he commits the intentional foul.
4th team foul.
Anunoby against Harden. Inside. Here's Leonard.
Oh, no, he did it!
Punch it home!
Nice!
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Towns a screen on Harden. Here's Anunoby. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. James Harden picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Now here's Harden. Clock at 6. And Harden with the slam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Takes a step back, outside of Chua, launches it. No good that time. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is adjustment. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
And so it's New York, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. They've got Precious Achiuwa. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the power forward position. Here's Bamba. The shot misses. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Knicks leading by 7. Now Brunson. Give him 8. Outside Achiuwa. Brunson against Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Brunson.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Harden surveying the D. Leonard outside. Shoots. The rebound by Bridges.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Achiuwa. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Brunson with the bucket.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, BA, what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Shot clock at 6. Leonard passes to Bamba.
To me, that's about the length and strength of upper body by Karl Anthony Towns. He's just destroying people with his defense.
Yes, it's good. Towns has got 8.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Hard against Leonard. He shoots. The Knicks pull it in. Here's Brunson. He's got 12. Outside Hart. The three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Clippers trail by 14.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Outside Harden. Buries it down low. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Brunson finds Bridges. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Bridges has got his 2nd basket.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3-and-D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball. He can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
McBride, he's checked in for New York.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 2.
A minute 15 left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Hart. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He has 7.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. For the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Bamba. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Dunn in for Coffee. Harden against Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Batum. To the right side, from outside the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Hart finds Bridges. Towns outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you this, nice play by Towns. This guy can get it done. Back to the basket or facing up, doesn't matter.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And a foul on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Down low. Here's Batum. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead, get up, Nicholas Batum.
Towns, left side. And a nice finish on the layup. Towns has got 12 points.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And is blocked. And so it's New York, feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. They put in work. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Bones Highland. Then it's James Harden. And it's Coffee in a 2-guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Leonard. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 18. And he makes it.
And I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
And here's McBride. The three is up. Goes back up. It's hard on the wing. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bridges. Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 16. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. McBride with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. Oh, stolen by Harden. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Towns, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride. And there's Bamba on the assist by Harden.
Well, what a job by Mo Bamba to get to his area. Get on the interior, pick your spots. Mo Bamba does just that.
Brunson surveys. Outside Hart. Inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the inside. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team, and despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. And here's Brunson from the arc. No good on that one. He's 5 for 8. Leonard with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Anunoby against Harden. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, what a surprise. James Harden has finished a play with contact and gets a chance for the three-point the old-fashioned way. Nicely done, James.
Towns down low. He's against Bamba. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And there's really no such thing as a safe lead. I mean, this is still anyone's game.
Harden against Anunoby. Right side Harden. And Harden with the slam.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
Towns outside. Pass to Bridges. Fires the three. Drills it from deep.
Well, a high motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. .149 left in the fourth quarter. New York leading by 8. Towns, left side. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got rebound number 7 tonight. Anunoby against Harden. Pass to Coffey. Jacks up a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Brunson assertive on the take. Towns up and in on the layup. Towns has got 10 points here in the second half.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target, he will do the rest.
Pass to Coffee. There's the triple. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Anunoby a screen on Leonard. Brunson finds Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Harden with it. Towns covering. Leonard outside. To the paint. Here's Bamba. Yes!
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Anunoby on the take. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Stolen by Anunoby. Towns for 3. Off target. And so it's New York winning this one. Just a guts. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie